starring myself as the DM and everyone that is here today. We have Phil, Zaram, Talbert, and Vincent all doing everything that they can to get through the Crypt, which is a very exciting place that they're in now. Alright. I've updated everyone what is going on. So I have some good news for you. You guys received some donations in regards to what happened during the Maple Story 2 stream that I ran. So you will see those. In the meantime, on 5 rolls of your choice, as they come up, you can decide whether they're going to be advantages or disadvantages. That is because of a generous sub, and you have a $10 donation that happened to you guys as well. So you may see an extra magic item pop up someplace. And that's what we have. Right now, just to give you guys an update as to where you are, you're currently in a crypt that has warned you to stay away from it. The crypt in and of itself is a pretty scary place. You fought some pretty intense enemies, and you know for a fact that some of the enemies down below you may revive themselves after taking a short rest of an hour, which means that it's going to be fairly difficult for you to rest at this time. Other than that, you're currently on the left-hand side of the crypt in and of itself, and I'm ready for you. Wherever you'd like to go, let me know, and we'll move you through the map.
Well, I guess we keep heading north along this corridor. Oh, I was scouting with my bat, wasn't I?
I think at one point in time you were scouting with your bat just to see the areas. Your bat, how far can it look? Do you remember?
I think 60 feet of dark vision, 1 sec.
I'll be back in 1 second. I'll be right back.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So it would see that.
Yeah, it's blind sight 60 foot.
Cool. So it sees that, like just like that.
Okay.
And minor reminder, Rockathon and I have light cast on our shields, so they shed light in a bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light in another 20 foot. And I think Core had a torch.
Cool. I was going kind of nuts, darkening things and relightening things because we don't have, I don't have the advanced. But for the next session, I'm going to learn how to do advanced lighting so that it will do it automatically as you move your characters. So that should be pretty cool.
Ooh, okay. Guys, I can see a chest up ahead and no bad guys at the moment.
Rockathon just collected one of the javelin teeth. It's gonna start moving.
Sounds good.
Did we check the bodies or whatever those things were we just killed?
I don't think you guys ever checked the bodies, to be honest with you. You guys have a great habit of not doing that.
Yeah, I can't even remember what they were now. I'm gonna quickly run back and check the bodies.
They were mummies.
And then roll an investigation check for me. Yeah, they seem to basically be mummies that were possibly here before. They reanimated in some degree, and they started fighting you. Nervously enough, when you look through them, you don't really find anything of interest. because they seem to be just clawing at you with their claws, so with their hands.
Okay.
The long corridor that is ahead of you, that you've seen with your bat, just looks tremendously long. You're not sure if you've gave any attention to anything in this area yet, and the chest looks pretty innocuous, just relaxing in a circular room.
That means it's a trap. I'm
What
gonna
do
walk
you
up
see?
to it, checking for traps on the way, because that's just.
When
I
you
will use resistance on Demibird to boost the next dexterity saving.
sounds good.
Does this chest have those arcane symbol-y things on it?
You do recognize some of the symbols that are on there as being symbols that are things that you've seen in the past.
Oh dear. Does anyone fancy helping me so I get advantage on the roll? Whammed caught.
Just to check, we can use these advantage rolls after seeing the roll, right?
You can, yes.
Okay. Right, okay. I'll attempt to open it. Do you want
Okay.
sleight of hand or thieves' tools?
Whichever is higher for you. If you use thieves' tools, there's probably a less likely chance of you taking a lot of damage. When you're using sleight of hand, you're using your own physical hands to try to figure out where the trap is and disarm it.
Was Core able to help with that sort of thing?
I don't know if he's here
I
right
don't
now.
have thieves' tools on my thing.
Roctathon, just as an answer, it's not per person. It's for the entire party. It's always $1 per advantage roll.
Gotcha.
Or disadvantage roll if somebody wants to scum you.
Sorry for that. I'm back.
Cool. Core, the party had a question as to whether or not you could help during disarming traps.
Sure.
Well, that looks a pretty good roll.
Demibird just rolled a 23, so I don't think that's even necessary.
I'll stand back.
Demibird, believe it or not, that was perfect. It's a miracle. So, you put your hand into the chest itself, and immediately you start to get confused because it doesn't feel like anything that you've ever felt before as far as a trap. It seems to suck your hand in a little bit.
Oh dear.
As it sucks your hand in, it holds you there, and you see small pits starting to form around the chest. As
Small what?
pits starting to form around the trap. As you go ahead and finally hit the button that you feel will be the right button to turn the trap off, the pits stop forming just at your feet, and you're able to go ahead and open the chest now.
Wow. Okay. What's in the chest? Do I need to roll perception or?
Inside of the chest, there seems to be a warhammer.
Okay.
You have no idea what
Is
it
that
does.
a one-handed item or a two-handed item?
I believe it is a two-handed item.
Does anyone have use for a warhammer? So, like, hold it up.
Maybe I could look,
Yep, sure.
or Bran, do you use this?
Unfortunately, I cannot use this.
Sorry, a warhammer can be used with 1 or 2 hands. So there you go. If you use it for 2 hands, it's a 1d10. If you use it one-handed, it's a 1d8.
Did you want me to check it and see if it's magical properties?
Yeah, sure.
That may be best.
Alrighty.
I don't have proficiency with any martial weapons, so even if it's one-handed, I can't use.
With that roll, you will not be able to understand. You know it's magical. You just don't understand what type of magical properties may be with it.
Uh,
So how about I help core for advantage?
Sure, that makes sense to me.
yeah!
Nice.
It was going to require a fairly high roll, and I'm glad that you guys got it.
Thank you for the assist.
So I'm going to paste what it is. And I will put it in the Discord as well. So the Sunforger gives you a +2 to your attack and damage rolls. So it's like a +2 Warhammer. As an action, you can hurl the weapon up to 120 feet to a point you can see. When it reaches that point, the weapon vanishes in an explosion, and each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 66 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much in the successful one. Afterwards, you can use an action to cause the weapon to reappear in your empty hand. You can't cause it to explode again until you finish a short or long rest. If you don't call the weapon back to your hand, it reappears at the point where it exploded when you are no longer attuned to it or when 24 hours have passed. If you have proficiency in Warhammer, it allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack you make with it.
Well, that's quite nice. Who can use it though? Is it a martial weapon?
For all extensive purposes, it's considered a versatile weapon, and it's Warhammer. It's a martial melee weapon.
If no one else will take it, I have great use of a weapon like.
It's a miracle.
Alright, you can have it.
Yep, sounds good.
I think you.
That is a real item in D&D Beyond, so you can add it to your inventory. Keep in mind that I believe that the item does need to be attuned.
Yes. Does it need to be attuned for the explosion or for both the +2 as well?
Gonna say probably.
Okay.
Well, you did have at least one other magical weapon, right? So, or
I do. Yes, I have.
swapping.
I have that.
Cost time.
How long does it take to swap attunements?
You need to do it during a short rest.
Right. Well, we could potentially try and head outside. I don't know that we really want to camp it.
No,
I
the
don't
doors,
think we can camp anywhere.
the doors are closed on us.
We could try and find a way out. If we hit it with the hammer, it might open.
All right. Well,
You feel a small rumbling underneath your feet, Demibird. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Do I still have advantage from Brand's thing and he what's it?
You don't have advantage. You can add 1d4 to it afterward.
Ah, okay. I might be okay with that.
As you feel the rumbling in your feet, you take a gigantic leap backwards, and you realize that the rest of the room is engulfed by the pit. Making the room inaccessible, and the chest falls into the pit, into the great abyss.
Eek! Door's closed.
I read the text again, and I actually don't have to decide what saving throw benefits from the spell.
Okay, sounds good.
You're basically free to use it on any saving throw you want, but
Right.
like only once per use of the spell.
And how long does the spell last for?
I think a minute.
So I'd probably move fast if I were you, Demibird, because I feel like you probably spent...
Well, I can just.
I think it doesn't it disappear after I've used it once.
Oh yeah, you used the +4 on...
I didn't actually end up using it, but like I
Oh,
would have
okay.
done. So I didn't need to bother rolling it, but yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll probably end up using that spell before almost every major battle or encounter or anything.
Yeah, what spell slot does it take up?
It's a cantrip.
Oh, well then yeah, you could be
Oh,
cheeky
nice.
with it, you know?
That's why I said I'll be using it a lot from now on.
Yeah, as long as you're reasonable with it. Like, so just to give you a little bit of a clarification, if you're like, oh, I cast it on Demibird before she starts undoing the locks, I believe it's by touch, so if you're not next to her and you're attempting to kind of reflex cast the spell before she does something, like, you gotta kind of make sure that you're role playing and doing it right to prepare with that minute long buff, you know what I mean? So just to give you a heads up, because I don't want to.
I'll actually make sure I'll be able to be in range. Like I won't.
Hey Jesse, what's going on, bud?
If she does something in a different room or something, I won't suddenly be like, "Oh, I cast resist."
Yeah. So other than that, yeah, I definitely think it's smart. So you guys can keep going from here. Where would you like to go?
Oh, somewhere bad.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Oh no. There's another chest.
You don't say.
I move up to Demibird and cast resistance.
Okay. Can anyone like to help me open the chest?
Core can help you, I think.
all right.
Brian, move
I can
up
only maintain
next to me.
concentration
Let's have
for
a.
one of you for the resistance, though.
Demibird, when you walk up to this chest, the chest seems to have.
Well, I didn't think. Do check for trap.
Yeah,
Never mind, I know it's trap.
the chest itself seems to almost pulse in energy. You're a little bit more worried that this chest is going to be more difficult than the other.
Oh dear.
They need a 25 to get this chest. It's got a legendary item inside.
And I've got advantage because Core's helping, right? I go roll again.
Yes.
It's not great.
That's not going to do it. Both Core and you can make a dexterity saving throw for me. Core, you're not going to take any damage.
Oh, yep. Sorry, that's an 18, not an 19.
That's okay. You'll still won't take any damage.
Cool.
But
Oh.
Demibird,
Demibird, you can roll 1d4 to add to that. Although I'm
Yeah.
not sure if it's
Or you can roll it again.
it's good.
Alright, it might not make a difference.
So Demibird, you're going to take 2 times the amount of damage.
Oh no.
As you take 13 points of necrotic damage as it fire damage as it reams out of the chest and burns you square in the face. On top of that, a pillar of fire abruptly appears inside of the room. Doesn't seem to be moving at all.
Oh, okay. Am I going again?
Okay.
I guess I am, right? Core, will you help me?
I will cast another resistance. I moved up to be in touch range.
All right.
No, that's not particularly great either.
Neither of those are enough. As you're putting your fingers inside, you almost feel like the low roar of the heat that's starting to develop inside of the chest again. Core and Demibird, please make a dexterity saving throw, please. Demibird, you do not take any damage. Core, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me? Core, you do not take any damage, and another pillar of fire appears.
Okay.
This room is getting swelteringly hot.
Does anyone have, like, the spell mag? Guess not.
This level.
Well, I guess I'll try once more. There's one more square in the room that could fill with fire before.
There we go.
Yeah, 1 sec, so it's not in my.
Well, that's not going to help you. That's not enough either.
Oh dear.
Both of you, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me. Corey, you're not going to take any damage. Demibird, you do not take any damage. And
I
another.
needed that one good sleight of hand roll.
I'm gonna try to open it myself.
Yeah, sure. Have you got a higher bonus? Oh, well,
Can I
okay,
do it?
yes.
No.
Wow. Alright, I'm good.
Were you you just trying to open it? Like, what was the
Yep.
roll for?
I'm
Oh,
trying to open it.
oh, you were just opening the chest outright. You didn't care about traps or anything like that.
Well, yeah.
Gotcha. You don't have to roll for that. You just open it up.
Oh, I thought it was locked.
No, it's trapped. Every time,
yeah,
so
no.
yeah, so every time Demibird opens the lid too high to go ahead and turn off the trap goes off, and you guys both instinctively get out of the way, and then it closes the lid, sealing it magically. So if you're just gonna try to open a chest, I can have you.
I'm gonna try to open it into so I can get a good reach on it and just disarm the trap myself. That's why I rolled the 20.
Gotcha. Demi had rolled a 20 prior to this using her thieves' tools. There's a high number that we're looking for in this roll, so that's why it's difficult. Did you want to take the roll back and have her keep going, or did you want to keep that roll?
I'll keep the roll.
Okay, so as you open the chest and you just fling the lid open as hard as you can, a gigantic wave of fire comes out of the chest with the trap and such. Demibird and Core, I both need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I rolled the same thing again.
Okay.
You can add 1d4 of 15, since the resistance spell will still go.
Okay.
16.
And both of you will take half damage.
Oh my god. Oh,
Very,
one.
very lucky.
Yahtzee!
Wow.
This is the sort of thing we need.
So you take 3 points of damage, the both of you, and you notice a dagger that is lying at the bottom of the chest. You also see that next to the chest, a wave of fire is starting to form right here. And the room is increasingly getting even hotter.
I'm gonna grab a dagger and run.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of there.
As you both leave, the entire room engulfs in flames. But Roctathon, as you're close to that entranceway, and Core, you notice that you don't really feel the heat from where you're standing. It's just strange to you.
Well then, I think it's time I want to roll and see this.
I shall help you with that.
I'm gonna give it some sort of
20.
20. Yep, 20 will do it. Let me just give you what this is. And I'll put it in the in-game chat as well. This is a Rakdos Right Knife. You gain a +1 bonus to your attack and damage rolls. The blade is cruelly serrated and its hilt resembles a demonic head and wings. Whenever you slay a creature with an attack using the dagger, the creature's soul is imprisoned inside the dagger, and that creature can be restored to life only by a wish spell. The dagger can hold a maximum of 5 souls, and things happen if you use the souls in the dagger. If you have more souls in the dagger, it deals more damage. And when the dagger is within 5 feet of you, your dreams are haunted by whispers from the trapped souls.
I relay this information to the group.
What an evil cursed artifact. We must never use it.
Does anyone want it?
Well, I don't normally like getting a melee on this character. Corey, you've used daggers before, right? So,
Yep. Alright, I'll
do
take
you
it.
think you'll use it?
Sure. I'll use any magic item. I would not walk away from a free magic item. Especially when I had to burn myself to get it.
You have like 7 magic items or something.
Because
10,
nobody
I don't know.
wants them. Hence again, anyone wants a magic item? Everyone's like, no, we're good. So I'm just going to keep taking them.
Slightly, just an out of character information, Bran will not be happy if you actually end up trapping souls in that one.
Oh,
But you're happy when I slay the monster trying to kill you?
The slaying isn't the problem, but like imprisoning the soul and consuming it, nah, not really. Doesn't really fit the dogma, you know?
Fair enough.
As long as they're evil souls.
Well, yeah, if we get something like a lich or something, so that trapping the soul is actually sealing the soul or something like that, then maybe, but
all right.
definitely not on anything normal.
I say we press forward. Let's send the bat and keep the shield.
Okay. I'll send up to the next.
How are your wounds?
I'm on about half health right now.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Mine are
40,
pretty
45,
bad
50,
as well.
55, 60.
If there's another box I could do, they pick me up.
And just to give you a clarification, Demibird, the bat is in front of 2 gigantic doors that seem to be stone slabs that require, from what you can see, some heavy pushing to go ahead and push open.
Alright, okay. I'll tell the group that there's some heavy stone doors. And I guess I'll send it on a bit further out. Let's see what's in there. It's not a chest, might be a tomb.
That's what you see.
Do we want to investigate before we open these huge doors? Oh, can I do like...
I
guess they...
do that.
Can I do like a perception hearing check at the doors? Although I guess if they're huge stone ones, probably can't.
Well, you
That's
could.
actually what Rockothon's gonna put an ear up to the door, see if he can hear anything.
Okay.
Even with your
Watch
passive,
my back.
I was gonna say, even with your passive perception, it seems to be dead silence. The only thing you can hear is the bat flapping its wings and the breathing of your fellow comrades.
Raktothon begins to whisper, maybe I should only open a tiny bit.
Before you do, let me tend to your wounds a little. Helm, Great Guardian, continue to protect us and heal this man's wound. And use Cure Wounds and heal Raktothon for 9
Nice. Sounds good.
Raktothon's going to attempt to open the door.
As you touch the door and you almost push with some weight to it, you feel like it's going to really take some heavy pushing to open this door. So you're not really going to be able to do it softly. If you want to do a strength check to kind of bash the door forward a bit, you can do that. It is completely up to you.
Oh, I should have checked for traps.
I'm going to press my weight into the door. I don't care if it's soft. I just want it to not let anything through if it's on the other side of that door.
Gotcha. As soon as you swing that one door open, it goes all the way to the edge of the wall, revealing a second set of stone doors. The middle part of the stone doors that are here look like there is a seal on it.
There's some magic to these doors that just swing open, but there's some madness here that another set of doors is right on the inside. Which of you can tell me what the symbol means?
Core might be best for that.
I will see. I'll do an Arcana check for now.
Okay.
Just in case, is it in Celestial, Dwarfish, or Elvish? Assuming that it's not uncommon.
It's in a language that you've never really noticed before or seen. You're not really sure. It just seems to be weird symbols. With a 16, you realize that this seal is holding something back. You're not really sure what, but you feel like you're going to have to be prepared for whatever it is that may come out of here.
I'm gonna heal myself real quick.
Okay.
Is it possible to release the
Release the seal.
Yes.
You think that with the right incantation or a sacrifice of some kind, that you will be able to release this seal.
Alright, give me 1 second, I'm sorry.
Raktothon's going to try closing the heavy door.
The door closes without any issue whatsoever, but I'm just going to leave those lit up just so you can see what is signified to that. just so that anybody in the audience knows that you will be able to use any donations to help these guys in case you'd like to help them with any of their roles. All the information is at the bottom of your screen. Just give a heads up.
If the seal is keeping something in rather than keeping us out, and if it requires a sacrifice to open, then perhaps it is not something that we should open. Maybe we could find another way to find out of this place.
Wow, coward's way out, huh?
I mean, we could keep exploring first, and
We need to find the exit to this place. If it's in there, I say we search the rest of the dungeon first.
Can I go inside?
Well, sorry, while you were gone, Rockathon closed the door again, not allowing anybody to get through. So if you want to ask him if he wants to reopen the door for you, or if you want to do a strength check and open the door, you can.
Sorry, my son was knocking things over. Okay. All right. I'll try to strength check myself. I'll try pushing it open.
Okay.
Yeah, it's heavy. Rockathon, could you open this door for me, please?
I do not think we need to go in that room yet.
All right then.
Do you have any reason? What's in there could very well destroy us.
That could be set up for every room.
But that one is sealed, so let us see what we can find out before we try that going in there.
Okay.
Demi Bird, what's around this?
there's some kind of tomb in the room. We can go and have a look. I'll go and inspect wherever this is.
Let me get in there too, just in case something vicious.
As you go in, you see that there's a tomb and it seems to be sealed. It looks like with a heavy shove you can pop the top off.
What do you say? I'd rather not look for it.
Well, I'm probably not strong enough to do it myself.
I think I can, but should we? We may always come back.
Okay, sure, I don't mind.
Okay.
I'll send my back scout around the corner.
Hold on 1 second. What's your bat's AC?
1 sec.
Sure.
Armor class 12. Hit points
Okay.
1.
Your bat dies where it lies.
Oh. The bat died, guys.
It gave you that information. You were watching as the bat flew, and the bat had an arrow driven into it, and then it fell and died. You know that it came from two undead-looking guys. That's all you know.
And they must have dark vision.
Prepare for combat, then we must be cautious. And I cast resistance on myself.
Okay.
Rakuthan's gonna move along the wall and get himself ready around this corner for if something pops out.
Okay. Do a perception check for me, Rakuthan.
Nine total.
To you, the coast is clear, and you don't hear anything.
I'm just waiting here with the sickle, because the bat did die.
The bat has 1 hit point. If it gets hit, it dies.
Cora, are you coming?
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second. You hear out loud, "Oh my God! Can someone help me, please? Is there anyone out there? We just killed a bat. We thought it was out to get us. Is there anybody here?"
I'm gonna roll an insight check again.
Sure.
Or maybe investigation, if it's like a, what's the word, like a mimic?
It would be an investigation check.
I'm running over.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh,
Let
of
me give you
course you
vision.
are.
It's a straight 8, I don't have anything.
Yep. To you, it's just a person that you normally you would think needs help. It makes complete sense to you. You're not entirely sure how they got in, but yeah. Just give me 1 second. Let me light up the way. Okay. Oh, can you help this poor man? He's dying on me. Corey, you see someone who looks pretty unconscious on the floor. You see the other man have a shield and a weapon in his hand, and they just seem to be almost like adventurers that kind of off the beaten path wind up being here. We saw an open door, and we went through, and we saw this gigantic place. We started exploring a bit. Can you help my friend?
Are you
He's
a medicine-
injured.
Do a medicine check.
Yes.
How long have you been here?
Seems good.
We've only been here for maybe an hour or so, at the most.
That would be longer than us. And when we came here, the entrance was heavily guarded.
He says, well, we got teleported in here or something. I don't know. We got in here somehow.
What have you seen?
So I'd like to make a check to see if they are telling the truth.
You can roll an investigation check.
Oh boy.
You think that these people are pretty normal, and their story makes sense.
I think they're legit.
For now, we should help them.
Please, anything you can. He looks like he needs healing.
I'll heal him. For 9.
Core, when you heal him, you start hearing this strange laughter echoing from their stomachs. The man that's on the floor gets up, and they immediately attack you with a life drain attack, and they start to transform into what they actually are, which are skeleton monstrosities. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, Core. Oh, sorry. I have to roll to hit you first. Sorry, it's not a spell. It's a regular attack. Just give me 1 second. Well, that's not gonna hit you. And then the second one is also not gonna hit you. So their secret.
I got 22.
Yep, nope. So their secret attack, unfortunately enough, wasn't coordinated enough to hit you. And now we're going to roll initiative. Ryan is up here. 6 total. Okay. And Demibird, did you make a initiative roll?
Initiative. So,
All right. That's a 7, and that's a 6. All right, Demibird, you are first. What would you like to do?
pull out my crossbow and shoot one of them, the red one.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Nope.
Can't hide those, so I guess I'm done then.
All right. Next is going to be Bran.
hit the red one with my special mace.
All right. That's pretty high.
15 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Nope. So 4. So
7 bludgeoning and 4 necrotic damage.
You'll take the 4 necrotic damage. They seem to take less damage from the necrotic energies enveloping them, but they still take damage just the same. Now, was to the blue or to the red?
The red.
Perfect. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Let me see. I don't think so.
Okay. From here... Yep, no problem. From here, that is the red one's turn. It is going to attempt to do a life drain on Core again. Does a 12 beat your AC, Core?
No.
I didn't think so. Its bonus action is going to cast Mage Armor on itself. From there, Roctathon, it's your turn.
I say, Core, get behind me, and I hold my action to move to this space. If Core moves.
Okay. The blue one is going to go. He is going to attempt a life drain Core. $18 to hit on you.
I will use a spell to cast shield to raise my AC to 20.
All right. And then it's going to use Grave Bolt on Bran. Which I'm going to imagine a 14 against your AC will not hit.
No, it will not.
All right. Cord, is your turn.
Action, disengage.
Mm-hmm.
My turn's over. Oh wait, no,
Alright.
bonus
Use
action.
my-
Bonus
Use
action,
my
move.
reaction to move.
I will move my gun here and I'll shoot at the red one.
Okay, sounds good. And now we'll resolve Roctathon's rest if there's anything else. That's gonna not do it.
There you go.
And Roctathon, you use your turn just to move, right? To get in range.
I use my reaction to
Gotcha. I'm not sure if you get anything else for doing that. Do you? I think you.
No, what it is you can hold it. You can use your action to hold a action, and then if the trigger that you set goes off, you can use your reaction to either move or take that action.
Gotcha. Well, then we're gonna go to the top of the order again. Debbie Bird, it's your turn.
I'll shoot at the red one again.
Sounds good. That's gonna be a hit.
Do I get the undead bonus of the undead?
They look pretty undead to you. The skeleton, bony structure gives it away.
Just checking. They could be malnourished.
It takes a grave amount of damage. It's still up, but it's very mad. Bran, it is your turn.
I will it with my mace again.
All right.
Because that's just what I do. That does not look like it will hit.
With the mage armor, it successfully blocks the blow out of the way. You feel like without the mage armor, it would have done it, but with the mage armor, it just gets there without a problem.
What? 12?
Listen, undead are pretty
I
low
guess
AC.
they're skeletons, but they really are brittle, aren't they? Anyway, yeah, I don't think I'll use a bonus action this turn, so that's gonna be it.
All right. The red one is going to go. It sees a new target, Roctathon. It's going to attempt to attack him with Life Drain. $12 to your AC.
That will not.
And it attempts to do it one last time. 23 to AC.
You're one shot. I'm kidding, that hit.
I was going to say, holy shit. Alright, you need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
That is a 21.
Okay, you pass it, so that's not a problem. You'll still take the damage. You just, something else doesn't happen.
Sounds good. I like it when other things don't happen.
Whoops, hold on. You're going to take 8 necrotic damage. And then Roctathon, it's your turn.
I'm going to swing at the red one with the magical sickle.
Okay.
It's a 20 to hit.
That's going to be a hit.
Ten points of magic slash.
The undead falls to dust and perishes.
I will get around this one and just roar at it. That's my turn.
Okay. The blue one is going to go, and he is going to... he looks extremely mad. He's going to attack you with all of his life drains. As many drains that he can do that will end your life. $21 to hit.
That hits.
Need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. Yep, you won't have any issue. You're going to take 12 points of necromantic damage. And it attacks you one last time with an 11, but you don't have any issue getting around that blow. And it is done with its turn. Core, it is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot it with fire.
Okay.
$18.
That's going to hit.
I'm gonna shoot it with cannon first. 6 bludgeon damage. He gets pushed back.
Yep, it can't really be pushed, so it'll stay right there.
And 14 fire.
All right. The cannon seemed to do less damage, but still had hurt it just the same. And the fire seemed to do exactly what you would want it to do.
All right. I'm done.
Demibird, it's your turn.
Oh, I'll shoot it. The
Okay.
blue one that is. Yep.
So the red one is non-existent. So.
Ooh.
That's gonna hit. It makes its mark.
That was twice on my screen. That was very strange. I guess some lag. Ooh, that was nice.
It is completely turned to dust, and it is strange because it seems to be laughing as it dies, and says, "You'll pay," as it
Okay.
crumbles to dust. You guys can see this room because you're close enough. You moved to Raptathon, so. And those are dead. Good job. And what would you like to do from here?
Noctothon kind of shakes himself off, and that last one was really bad. Is everyone else all right?
Yeah. I have a question. The dagger. Do I have to hit someone with a dagger to absorb their soul, or can I do it as a?
You need to kill someone with the dagger to absorb the soul.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you have to do the last and final hit with the dagger to gain the soul. So it almost like it builds up as you're doing melee combat with your character. Let me give you some more vision now that you're standing there too, Roctathon. Sorry. I believe that's as far as you can look.
If we could take a small break, and if you could give me 10 minutes to pray to my God for your health, I believe it would help all of our wounds.
I mean, I'm willing, but we need to find a safe place.
Out of character, I'm talking about my prayer of healing spell, not short rest, just to be sure.
Yeah, I got you. You said 10 minutes.
This is an out-of-game note. If you spend 10 minutes doing that, you'll be 20 minutes into the 60 minutes of time necessary for anything that would revive to revive. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up on that so you know what's been going on, what's been down. You can absolutely do it, though. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to pray to your God in this area. If you're interrupted, obviously, something may happen. But if you have a lookout or something like that, I don't see any reason why you couldn't do it. Whoa, there's something that happened. Hold on.
We could duck into this room on our... I'll go and investigate wherever this crypt tomb thing
I'm going to
is.
look at what happened just now. Hold on. Oh, EJ, thank you, bud, for for the $5, you get to choose something that happens. Look down below, EJ, and let me know what you'd like to have happen, and we can go through it from there. And then we'll role play it with everything that's going on.
Well,
If you don't,
since
then
we
I'll
I'm
choose
going
it for
to
you, but
look at these.
I like to give you a chance.
Oh wait, they fell to dust, right?
What's that?
The
Oh, they
the
fell.
undead that we just beat, they fell to dust, right? They didn't have any remains.
Correct. They're dust. EJ, at the very bottom
Yeah,
of the
alright.
stream itself, there's a list of things that you can do with the donation. There are $1,
Can I do like
$2.50,
a
and $5
perception check on
options.
this too?
You absolutely can. Let me do perception. Let me know what you like, or let me know what you roll, and then we'll go from there.
17.
It looks very much like the same tomb from before that you've seen. It is a tomb that seems to be sealed. Takes a little bit of strength to open, and you're not entirely sure what could be inside. And the list should be at the very bottom right-hand corner. So if you scroll down, you'll see it. It goes all the way up to $100 if you really go crazy.
I don't
Wait,
think I'm going to be strong enough to open it.
based on what we've seen inside of the rooms, I think staying in this corner would be the safest place where we can see down both corridors. So I think that if we should take this time to pray, then we should do it here. If all are in agreement.
So you can force somebody to make a luck check, and bad things can happen. You can force advantage or disadvantage on their rolls. They currently have a 5-roll advantage. You can be the mean guy and make it so that it's disadvantages instead. If you want to give them major
was anyone
issues.
against
If you want to
that,
be
or,
evil, it's no problem, EJ. We're not going to be mad at you at all.
No, it sounds
It's up
good.
to you.
Sorry,
Or a
I'm
luck roll. Oh, do that. Oh boy.
Rockathon. No, never mind.
All right, here we go.
Core, were you injured?
I'll let them know as soon as they're done role playing.
Last session.
Alright, so since I didn't
So
really
evil.
have the scriptures to do 10 minutes of role playing this prayer,
Yeah, EJ
I'm
wanted that
just gonna
TPK.
leave it, and then we've spent 10 minutes, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that I'm not gonna have you do 10 minutes of scripture. As much as I would love to hear you for 10 minutes role playing, it's not a problem. Here's what happens: as you pray to your gods, your deities, and your powers that be, you feel a sudden change in energy, and you feel that the luck that you had vanishes. Just as a clarification, someone donated $5 to remove all the advantage rolls that you could have had.
Ah,
Great. Alright, so all of us are healed by 15 hit points.
Yeah, I sent you a message back, Noah. I saw it. I was treating your rolls
Well,
as
let's
advantage
keep that in
rolls.
mind
So
for future,
EJ
and use
just
those
donated to make
points
them
for
disadvantage
your
rolls, so they
saving
canceled
them
themselves
if
out.
we get-
yeah, we're safe.
So I took them away because EJ was like, gone. By the way, if you notice that there's new subscription badges. I made them D&D related now, so that's pretty cool. We're gonna have new emotes coming too. So, all right. So you guys heal for 15. You don't run into anything in the meantime, and you don't make even with all the noise that you made, you don't seem to attract anything. So you heal fully for 15, and you don't have any issues in that regard. And I'll leave my donation thing up so I can see anything that's coming. So, yeah. And you can donate in real time, too. So, just give you a heads up. But they got some nasty monsters coming. No, it's easy. I can do, like, 10 things at once, so I'm pretty good at that. what would you guys like to do from here?
Let's step over to this doorway.
Sounds good. You have a torch lit, so I will show you what's going on.
Yes.
Of course, running ahead as usual.
Come up with me, Bran. Shields.
Now, are you playing Ted, or are you just like their guy? Never played D&D. Great question. I'm basically the dungeon master, so I control everything that's going on, and I know the storyline through and through. So if you're looking at my screen, anything that's shadowed, they physically cannot see that information right now. I'm actually lighting up that path and that information as they go. So it's pretty neat. So that's why I'm clicking on these to light it up, so they see what's going on as they walk through.
Oh no.
Monsters can kind of be in the dark, scary stuff, things like that. They're laughing because they know that those
It's
chests
so
can be very
hilarious to me
scary.
that we've been conditioned to
Can
do
I-
that
can I
our
cast-
reaction when spotting a chest.
Can I cast my mage hand and see if it disappears?
If you'd like to
Next
use
to
your
the-
spell using Mage Hand, you can absolutely try. Before you do that, though, keep in mind that both of these chests seem to have qualities to them and symbols on them that you have recognized before.
Oh dear.
I took...
I'm
Can I do an investigation
going
check to see if it's trapped?
cast resistance on Demibird.
Okay, so I'm going to do the resistance, and yes, you can do an investigation to see if it's trapped. Core, you can check both chests. I took elements of Chrono Trigger,
After that,
of
move back
Path of
just in
Exile,
case.
of other things to kind of
help
put
him do
a
an
cool thing
investigation.
together. So that's basically what this is. It's pretty neat. Oh, 20 will do it.
20?
They're both definitely trapped. You're not sure what type of trap. They might not be as dangerous, but they're both definitely trapped. This room looks like it could be your grave, in a sense.
Do an Arcana check on the work.
Okay. Even with that low of a roll, the Arcana check allows you to understand that the marks that are on the chest are marks that you've noticed from other chests previous to this, and you know that there may be something very good inside. Chance you are able to open the chest. Other than that, I can't tell you what the runes mean with an 8. So I have specific items to give them to help them as they go through.
Okay, right. Cole, are you helping me? I'm going to attempt to open the top.
So if you guys would like to donate at all, now would be the time to go ahead and give advantage to Demibird for her roll. She has to get at least a 19 on her sleight of hand check, which is pretty tough. Their goal right now is to get through this dungeon in one piece. Wow, that's nice.
Ooh.
Nice. So you put your hand inside and you start to feel for the button itself. As you're going through, you hit a wire and you're surprised that it's a little springy. You rip the spring out and you notice the trap stops functioning. You open up the chest itself. Thankfully, nothing inside envelops or enwraps you in any way. And you see a scimitar.
Okay. I'll take it out.
Sounds good.
Then the other chest, the bottom one.
All right.
Same again.
Here we go. So right now their goal is to get to the
Cole,
end of
you
the
helping me
dungeon.
again, yeah.
The dungeon
Oh,
itself
yeah.
has
Yeah.
some pretty nasty stuff at the end. They came into this dungeon a bit too
Not
early.
quite so good.
Wow, 21. When you reach into this chest, it feels very cold to the touch. You feel like you would have been blasted with cold damage if you didn't amply go ahead and press one of the buttons down and flick the other switch to the side to prevent the trap from going off. As you open the chest itself, you see a mace.
A mace, was that?
Yes, a mace. M-A-C-E.
Okay, I'll take out the mace.
I wrote the whole
Then move
storyline,
back
and
out
it's
the
all
room
live.
in case
Yes,
anything weird happens.
but I do most of it improv, so most of it's
So-
improv.
Plan, you might like a mace, yeah? I'll do an Arcana check to see if I can tell what it.
Sure.
I will help you with that then.
It's better than a 1.
Good thing I helped.
Yes.
That is what the mace does. I'm going to also put it into Discord for you as well. But yeah, it's all live. Everybody's that's talking, everything that's going on. These guys come in from 6:30 to 10:30, and we play online on Twitch. And yeah,
Well,
let's go.
that sounds like a good cleric weapon. I'll hand it to Plan. And there was a scimitar. Can I roll to see what I know about?
Sure.
No.
It looks shiny. It looks like a nice, quick shininess. That's all you know.
Ooh. Are scimitars martial weapons, or are they simple?
Let's find out. Let's take a look for you. It is a martial melee weapon.
Okay.
It's also
I
light.
can't actually
so-
use martial.
Gotcha.
Cord, do you want to swap this for some?
What do you have?
It's shiny. Look, shiny.
Scimitar?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll switch the Scimitar with you. You want the Dagger of Venom?
Yep, that sounds good.
All yours.
Awesome, thank you. What does the Dagger of Venom do?
It's 1d4 plus your dex. When you strike someone with it, you have to do a dex saving throw. Con saving throw. 15 or better. If they fail, you take 2d10 poison damage.
Yep, and then they're poisoned for 1 minute. And then, yeah. And the poison remains for 1 minute or until an attack hits a creature. So you use an action to cause a thick black poison to coat the blade. Then every round they take 2d10 poison if they
right,
fail.
so I have to activate the venom on the blade first, and then I can do the poison.
That's correct.
Fine. Okay.
We still don't know what the scimitar does, though.
Okay. Scimitar. Mind if I take a little gander at that Scimitar?
You can. That will do it. That is what the scimitar does. Now they're getting a bunch of really good items right now because they're actually supposed to be. They're actually supposed to be like level 10, level 11 when they go in here, but they're level 4. They went into basically like a Ganim's castle without collecting all the tools that would normally be needed. So they're getting a lot of sexy items, but I don't know if they're going to be able to kill the boss. So they're going to have to deal with that situation. But that's what's going on. So your donations will make or break their boss
By the way,
fight.
it says attack and damage rolls, so
That's what a plus to a weapon does. It adds to the attack and the damage rolls.
yeah, so it's +2 to the d20 and then to the +2 to the total damage that is dealt with that as well, right?
Yes, all these items are real items. You can also add them to D&D Beyond, and they will do the number automatically for you as well. So when I give you the names of everything, you can find them in D&D Beyond in the inventory screen and just add them and equip them. Try to make it easier for you guys.
Yeah, I'm just double checking the rules because I think that Roll20 doesn't correctly account for this with the items that I dragged and dropped from the Roll20 compendium. So I think I was actually missing out on some damage from my mace. Well, basically 1 damage per hit. So it's not that much, but with the +3 that I have now, it's going to be a bigger difference, so I wanted to make sure.
Okay. It is up to you what you guys would like to do from here.
Let us move on.
Just waiting on them.
Yep, let's go. Here we go.
Corridor. Do you want to check for traps, or should we?
There's actually a puzzle that's involved
Oh,
with the
yeah, sure. I'll
with
check
the
that.
inside of these, but they I don't think they're gonna be able to do it because some of them have monsters inside.
Perception? Is it checked?
Sure.
No idea.
Demibird thinks that it's all clear.
Then Rockothon will move up.
Okay. You don't seem to run into anything. Yeah, there's actually a puzzle that's involved in these, but I don't think that they'll do it because there's monsters in
It's
some of them
another
too.
great.
So, is what it is, you know what I mean? To fight multitudes of monsters or to keep it safe and get to the end boss.
Wait a second. Did we just go?
You just went in a whole circle.
2 more graves. Perhaps we should check the entrance again if there's a way out after. I would prefer not unsealing whatever evil is locked in here.
Yes, wait, Cord.
You don't open the door?
I think I know where he went. I'll just go after him.
No, let's open this door and see what's behind. We can learn more. More info.
Alright, fine. And, Rockothon will open the.
Alright, Roctathon, you open that door and the other door follows suit. Both of those doors are open.
Both? Like both sides of one door or both doors?
It's a set of double doors.
Yeah, it's a set of double doors, so it just opens both the front doors.
Alright, Core, do you know how to get rid of this?
Rid of what?
There's
you
a
said before a sacrifice.
there's a seal that's in the middle of the door, and the information that you know is that it may require some sort of sacrifice to remove the seal.
I'll give up my last spell slot of magic to it.
As you cast your spell, the seal seems to crack a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be enough. When you move your weapons towards it, the seal seems to pulse a bit, and then when you moved it away, it seemed to stop pulsing. Roctathon, you noticed that, and Demibird, you noticed it too, because you were both close enough to see the seal.
Maybe we need to sacrifice a magic item to it.
All right. In that case,
I
I
still
will.
think we should leave the seal in place and find another way out of here.
See what happens here. Some tension in the group.
The only other thing I can think of is checking those graves.
The inscriptions outside said that, I forget precisely what, but that there was something that we needed in order to defeat the dragon in here.
Both tablets are still available for you, just an out-of-game note, so you can read everything with the tablets if you still need to.
Did you say a dragon?
Well, I assume we need to go and defeat a dragon that's caused this apocalypse.
And you believe it is through this door? Or did I not understand what you said?
So the left tablet said, "Here you will find lies therein the gem of your success." I think there's something really important in here that we need to save the world.
What are these guys doing? They always go through this weird silence. Alright, what are you guys planning on doing?
I think we
Cor,
should try
what
and
is it we
sacrifice.
should do?
Well, it seems there's no other way out except for through these doors.
But we have not checked the entrance again yet.
All right. Go ahead and check it. Let me know.
I'll go with him. No one should be alone.
Though that is true, I think it would be wiser if we split our vanguards.
Then take
I
Demibird
don't-
with you. I'll stay with
I don't think we should split up at all.
They don't know what to do.
It seems there's no danger here until the skulls come back, or if we meddle with the grave. Check the doors. We'll be here.
I don't think I'm going to be strong enough to help with these doors.
This is just a precaution. If strength is involved, I should be able to handle it on my own, but So, could you give me a reminder what this room looks like and the doors?
Okay. There are two statues to your right-hand side. The statues look humanoid in nature. There's a giant that is blocking the doors open that you just climbed over, which you have killed. There are two stone doors to the bottom, which exit to the outside world. Outside of that, that is everything that you see in this room.
Did it work?
So just in case, I will try to open these doors with strength.
Okay. Roll a strength check for me, and Demibird, roll a perception check for me. As you push as hard as you can on the door, you don't feel. You feel it slowly budging, and then it closes back up. Demibird, with a perception of a 9, you don't notice anything in particular around you. Demibird really needed that to be higher than a 9.
I will take a closer look at these statues then, with investigation.
Sure. With your investigation check and even your passive perception, you don't see anything around the statues to cause you to worry or think that they have anything to do with what's going on.
Maybe if one set of doors is held open by the giant, this lock can't open, and if we manage to move the giant somehow, then we could open these two.
She just solved it, guys! She just solved the puzzle by saying
I don't
that.
know how we're going to move the giant. I mean, I guess we can try hacking it into little bits.
She just solved it. Unbelievable. That's all they have to do.
I have a weapon that is fit for doing that thing.
That's all they have to do is close the other set of doors.
Check my inventory really quick.
Crazy.
I think I only have blunt weapons.
Smart.
I have a dagger and a rapier.
I'm
They're
going
both
to
slashing.
assume the giant is too large to just push through those doors.
I mean, he's just heavy. And he's like 450 pounds. So, you being your
That's
stocky...
not even that much.
Well, you being your stocky self are going to have a hard time pushing this heavy load of weight. If you had help, maybe. But right now, nope.
Yeah, but that's enough to go on. I'll make my way back to Rockathon to
Wait for me.
discuss this idea and try to have him help me push that thing out of the way.
Okay.
Like, I thought it was in the range of tons or something. But like 450 pounds is something that can definitely be moved in theory.
Yeah, I mean, you fought a frost giant, so it's just a big boy.
Did we check these bodies in this room up here?
I'm pretty sure we did.
Can I do like perception or investigation or something?
You can do a perception check.
I don't remember going in that room.
One of the skeletons is holding a scroll. That is what you notice.
Ooh. Can I attempt to pry the scroll out of his hands? Actually, will my mage hand be strong enough to do that?
If you want to cast Mage Hand, you can try to. And try to do it. It's up to you.
I'll cast mage hand and send it in to attempt to retrieve the scroll.
Okay. It takes the scroll without any difficulty and brings the scroll to you.
Ooh. Arcana check? Or does it seem... Arcana check.
It does not seem magical.
I'll try and unroll it and see what it says.
Okay, I'll work on that while you guys roleplay about the giant.
Okay.
Try to move forward, because you guys have been on this whole thing for a while now. Is okay.
From
Demibird,
what we could do-
that note is in your journal. Sorry to interrupt you.
From what we could tell at the entrance, we might be able to open the outside door if we push the giant out of the way that is blocking the inside door. But it seems quite heavy, so I would need your assistance to do that. Also, if we do try to open the outside door, the inside door would probably close, or we might have to close it ourselves beforehand. So we should all be outside of the inside door before we try doing that.
Do you think this will work?
I think it's worth trying. If it doesn't work, we can still come back here if necessary.
Fine. I will lend you my. Core, are you coming with us, or should Demibird stay?
I'll go with you.
That's all good.
Alright, fine.
So Core is staying there,
Is he? I thought he...
or is he coming?
He just said he was coming with you guys.
Oh, alright, good.
And they need us here.
Because it would have been somewhat problematic. Like, Bran definitely wants to get out of here, but he doesn't want to lock Core in either. So let us try to push it from this.
What are we doing? Are we pushing?
I think pushing should be...
Well, I'll attempt pulling from over here, I guess. I'll tie some rope around one of its legs and see if I can pull on while you guys push.
How does that work in terms of rolls?
I need you guys to roll a strength check, and I'll determine whether or not you succeed. All three of you,
all of
if you're
us?
yes, if all three of you are working on it, I need all three of you to work to roll a strength check. Nice.
What's your bonus to strength, Rockdale?
It is 7, so that's a 20.
Okay. You guys successfully, without any issue, move the giant over here, getting it away from the door and away from the area.
Alright, so now let's try to close these doors.
Okay. The doors are closed from you closing them.
And then open the outside ones. Rocktothan, help me with this. Or rather, I will help you.
You guys seem to have no problem opening these doors now.
Yay!
Good. But does that work if we know how to open these doors? Let's read these tablets and see if Demibird is right. If there's something here that will help us save the world.
If we know how to open these doors, then we also know how to come back here. I think we should
We could have a bit of a
prepare
nap.
ourselves further before we come here. It has been quite dangerous.
I'll go and retrieve the chest from over.
Remember
Hold
our failure
on.
with the ledge.
Hold on 1 second. Soon as you get to here, Rocktothan, stop. Soon as you get to there, hold on 1 second. You feel a magical barrier that blocks your way.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Perhaps we need to
Rocktothan's going to
again.
Rocktothan's going to rub his.
Well, I guess we could camp here for a bit and then get back inside.
Just as an out-of-game note, I don't see any difficulty in camping where you are, if that is something that you wanted to do. It's completely up to you.
So the magic barrier, is it just locking us in, or is it also locking stuff out?
You have no idea. Nothing has attempted to physically get inside here yet, so...
I'm going to do an Arcana check to see if I can understand it a little better.
Okay.
Of course that happens.
You are reminded of what the left tablet says, which says that once the tomb is opened, there's no controlling what lies inside. You assume that since all 4 of you decided to open the tomb, since the left tablet says that there's no telling what could be inside, and the right tablet says that you must step forth to test your mettle once you are ready, that you're going to have to test your mettle before you're able to leave, because you have gone through the ceremony to open the tomb. That is what you are assuming is going on.
Oh, great. Well, it looks like we'll have to go through the whole thing after all, but at least we have a safe spot to rest for now.
Yeah, I think we should have a rest. Maybe like a 5-minute loop break.
Let me know what you guys would like to do, and then I'm going to let you know what happens. Please.
We could take the hour, but then we might be facing everything a second time. And all we've done is wait.
We know we need to try and conserve our spells this time around.
I don't think all of the foes inside of this tomb will resurrect. And if we prepare our lights, we should be able to deal with them more swiftly.
I'm just waiting on them to make a decision.
I think we should take a long rest and recover from our fatigue from our time in there.
Don't everybody talk at once. Let me know what you guys would like to do. One person's recommending a long rest.
So. Sure, a long rest. Can we do a long rest here?
You guys can try to do a long rest here, and then something may or may not happen. It's completely up to you. It's up to the party in general. I'm just waiting for some generalized commands as to what you guys are planning on doing.
I say we try.
It's definitely
Try, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Then, at least 3 of you are saying you're going to try. You guys can try to take a long rest here. We're going to take a 5-minute break. You can be back here by around 8:32, 8:33, and then we will go from there. And we'll see what happens. In the meantime, we'll be right back. I'm going to run an ad, and if you want to stick around for it, great. Otherwise, it's cool, and we'll be back. 5 minutes. get back to killing. All right, I'm back. Who is here?
No.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Standing by.
All right. So, during your long rest, Demibird, make a perception check for me.
Ooh.
Demibird, you notice that there was a small squirrel that was kind of piercing into the distance. When you tried to wave to it, or try to clap or make any noise, it didn't seem to notice you at all. It was almost as if you were invisible to it.
Okay, that's very strange.
The 8 hours goes through successfully. You went through a long rest. If you had to attune to anything, I am going to assume that you did, unless otherwise aforementioned.
The squirrel was outside the magic barrier, right?
Yes. That's why you were waving to it and clapping and things like
right.
that.
Yeah. That makes sense now. Okay. Ooh, also, I almost forgot. I found a note. Etched in blood are the words "escape while you can." Red X. ... spot. And I can't read the rest. Slightly ominous.
Yes, Rakothan's going to attune to the yes, the Warhammer.
Okay. Just as a out of game note, make sure that we're it's completely up to you how long we are here in this area. I am going off of your social cues, so you just tell me what you'd like to do. But if you are choosing to do something for the party, I need everybody to agree on it, which is why the long rest took so long for you to choose, because it's going to require a majority vote for anything like that. So it's up to you what you'd like to do from here. I'm just waiting on your cue.
I'm just double checking if I'm taking, if I'm switching some spells during after this long rest. So.
I will wait for Bram before.
All right.
Because we're sort of not finished up with this, we don't get experience yet, I'm assuming.
That's correct.
No, back inside. Doors still okay over the doors?
The doors are pretty heavy, but you are able to open the doors without a strength check. They just have some weight to them.
Can I check these statues again?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do the history check.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything, the history I'm looking for here is, I'm looking for symbols or things in history I can learn more so I can understand the kind of type of gods I'm dealing with, so I know how to approach it a little differently.
I don't know if you remember, but the old man had a symbol that was accustomed to him due to the group that he is connected to. Do you remember what that group is?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You're right.
The
Oh,
the statues seem to have the same symbol on their wrist.
yeah, that's huge. All right. All right. Let's send Journey back inside.
Those doors do not open.
Let's wait until Brandon's in.
I'm just swapping out fine traps for protection from poison.
Okay. The doors that are in front of you, when they try to open them up, they do not open. They have to close the doors behind them first.
We must close the door. Raktothon will close it.
As you close those doors, the doors that are in front of you, core, they seem more loose and ready to be opened. I'm just removing that because it's in the way, but it's still there. Would you like to open the doors?
Yes.
Soon as you got open the doors, you heard two spells being cast. Soon as you get to there, you see the skulls that are lying on the ground. They don't seem to have have done anything else yet. If you'd like to roll initiative, if you're planning on fighting them, you can. All right.
Said this beforehand, but I sort of forgot to do it just now to do the light on our shields because I was busy managing my spells. But can we have assumed that everyone is carrying an object with light cast on it?
It'll be the one time that I'll let you take something back during this session. Normally, I'm really diligent about making sure that spells are done properly. So I can assume that you casted light on the same targets as last time. If you're going to do that, just keep in mind that for the future, you need to say something about it.
Yeah. I'm really sorry. It was just because it was hurried with all the moving in and swapping out spells and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Demibird, did you make an initiative roll?
Oh, no, sorry.
Mine is 21.
Sounds good. Nine. Oh. Red. All right, Raktathon, you are first.
Hmm. 1, 2. I'm going to dash up to the.
Okay.
That's going to be my.
All right. Next is going to be Demibird.
Um,
What is she doing?
Going to move up to here and shoot the red one.
Okay. You roll at disadvantage because you notice that it has a spell casted on it. Wow.
24.
That's gonna hit. And it is an undead. Okay.
The opposite of the roll earlier.
Yeah, I know.
Basically.
Alright, take some damage. Bran, it's your turn.
I will move up to here. Let's see. And I will cast Sacred Flame on the blue skull.
Okay.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And
Nope, I miss. I miss.
Sort of closed roll 20 for a second by mistake.
That's no problem. I see that you did 7 damage. So it's gonna take 7. Core, it is your turn.
I'm going to shoot
Okay.
this one.
That's a hit. These guys are... Oh, you roll at disadvantage. I apologize. It is going to, as a reaction, cast your favorite spell, Shield, to prevent that attack from hitting.
Well, you tell him to get his own favorite stupid spell. Alright, fair enough.
It is the red one's turn, and it is going to shoot a magic missile at Roctathon. A 3rd level magic missile.
Oofa.
It's going to deal 9 force damage to you. And then the skull bursts into flames, showing just... It has a larger light radius. It's scary. From there...
I'm sort of sorry to the party, but you said it's a 3rd level magic missile, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. That would be
It gets an extra
2 more
D4
D4.
level.
It says it's when I cast a spell using a spell slot a 2nd level or higher, the spell creates 1 more dart for each slot level above first.
It starts with
The
3.
1st level already has 3 darts, so it's 5 darts with 1d4 plus 1 damage each.
Oh, get wrecked, nude.
Give it to me. I can take it.
You're gonna take another 6. All right. From there, it's the blue one's turn. Mr. Blue is going to do the same thing, but to Core.
You shoot magic missile?
Yep, shoot magic missile.
Oh, I'm casting a shield.
Ah. You
I
do,
can play that too.
you do not take 21 points of damage.
I will cast shield and block all 5 of those.
Sounds good. Roctathon, it's your turn.
I'm going to swing at this thing, two-handed with the sun.
All right.
I assume it was disadvantage, yeah.
Yes, it has the spell fade. Or, I'm sorry, blur on it right now. So
So that is a 15 to hit.
that is going to be a hit.
That is 13 points of magical blood.
It takes it. Does not like it.
That's my turn.
Bran, it is your turn.
I will move up to the bull skull and hit it with my new mace, the Corpse Slayer. That's disadvantage, right?
Yes, every attack roll on both of them will be disadvantage.
15 to hit.
That's going to hit.
And an extra 1d8. Oh no, wait. Alright, somehow this worked this time. So that's actually supposed to do 8 damage, I think. Yeah. And I'm rolling the extra 1d8 from the Corpse Slayer thing now.
Sure.
So that's a total of 13 bludgeoning damage.
Yep, it did not like that at all.
Also, blur's a concentration spell, so they're gonna have to both make that save.
Mm-hmm. That saves against. And that saves against.
It was worth a shot.
Their saves are really, really high. Like, they have a huge plus. Next.
Yeah, also concentration DC is pretty low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next is Cord. Is your turn. Core. Cord is your turn. Core, we're going to give you about 10-15 more seconds.
Sorry. Okay. Same attack.
All right. And then you roll a disadvantage for me. That's going to hit.
Eleven fire damage.
And that's the blue one, right? Sounds good. The blue one looks like it could die at any moment. The red one is going to go. He's going to cast another spell. What the hell was that? He's going to cast another magic missile at Roctathon. Gonna hit you for 11 damage.
First level spell slot this time.
I was using second level this time.
Then you get another missile.
Sounds good.
I don't want to wipe the party, but it should be fair.
So it's gonna be 14
I mean,
total.
that's how the spell works. You can't really fault it for that. I wasn't paying attention myself on the first one, or else I would have called.
Yeah, so 14 damage.
And then it's gonna attempt to do a fire array at Demibird.
That's going to
Do I
have
get a
disadvantage
saving
because
throw?
there's someone in mid.
It's a ranged spell attack. So yeah. It's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Ooh, yeah, that hits.
You're gonna take 12 fire damage. Demibird, it's your go.
I'm going to shoot the red one.
Okay. And that's gonna hit. Seems to crumble to dust once again.
Yay.
The blue one is now going to attempt to cast Magic Missile again on Core. It's actually 12 points of damage, Core. And then from there, Roctathon, it's your turn.
My turn's what?
Octothon's going to start running over this way.
Okay. Core, you had Magic Missile cast on you for 12 points of damage.
That's my turn.
Okay. Bran, it's your turn.
I'm sorry, that's my turn. I could still move.
Okay.
In that case, that sounds like I should hit that skull with my Corpse Slayer mace. Just to check, it still has blur up, right?
Yes.
Alright, no, never mind. I get advantage because of the flanking, so it's actually a normal roll, so that's 18 to hit.
Then you hit.
This
And
time
it
it's
also...
an actual
Yep, and
11.
it crumbles to dust.
Alright, so we've dealt with this. How are your wounds? Is anybody in need of healing?
I took a lot of that to the face. It was right in the face, and it hit me in the face. Oh,
I understand it hit your face. I will try to deal with that. I'm a great guardian. Help restore this poor man's face. That's 11 points of healing.
I thank you, and I thank Helm for my face.
Let us move on then.
We can still try to check what's in those uh, things, or we can go right for the door and conserve our strength.
We can check them on the way out.
Unless they have something that we might.
They might have something we might need, but they might also hide other traps or undead.
So I say we should not risk it, but I did want to ask.
Core, are you going with them?
If we do check these other graves, then we should afterwards take another rest outside.
We've spent
Make
much time
sure
here
we're
already.
entirely prepared, but
Remember, we cannot get any food or wood for fires until we're able to leave this.
well, I do still have some rations left, but I see your point.
Yes, it's good to save those for when you can't find food.
We need Cora on a little leash.
Core, are you there?
Yeah, I'm really sorry. My son is driving me absolutely berserk. He's one second. I'm really sorry.
I assume he's following us. Right.
He did say so. Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
I apologize. I've had some distractions in the background there. Okay. Yes, I'm following along. Are we opening the door?
Yeah.
If we can.
So you open the first set of doors, and now you're at the second set of doors.
I'm going to sacrifice the silver sickle to it, since that's a magic item, and I figure if I sacrifice to it, it might open it up.
When you put the silver sickle onto the seal, it is absorbed into the seal, and you see a second crack. You didn't notice this previously, but one of the gems in the seal cracks when that happens.
How many gems are there in this seal?
With your passive perception, you notice that there are 3 gems in this seal.
And only one has cracked yet.
No, 2 of them have cracked so far.
Got. I have this sickle too. I can put in. And I will offer the +2.
When you put the +2 sickle on the seal, the sickle vanishes and the seal cracks and slams onto the ground, shattering. And the doors seem to be open and available for you to open now.
Are we all ready? What's our plan of attack if there's something dangerous?
Poke it with the sharp end.
I'm going to ready.
The note
I'm going to
on
ready the glaive.
the note I found on the skeleton said red X and then spot. Those were like the only real words I could make.
Whatever we are supposed to do, it's best to be prepared, so I'm going to cast resistance on myself.
I'll cast my mage hand.
Okay.
Core, do you want to create one of those cannons?
Okay.
Get behind me and Brent. Are you ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, Rocktothon's going to...
All right. You see another set of sealed doors with one seal on it as well. You notice that there is one large gem in the middle of this seal.
Let's check these bodies. And Rocktothon will inspect this body.
Okay.
What is that investigation?
Yeah, investigation check for me.
Okay, nothing added to this. 8 total.
When you touch the body itself, and same thing, when Bran, when you touch the body itself, you seem to have triggered something in it that animates it. And it immediately attacks you. Give me 1 second.
Maybe we should have checked them one at a time.
Yeah, the mummies come to life, and then they try to attack you. Just give me 1 second. First attack on Rocktothon. It's going to be a Rotting Fist. 19 to hit.
That would hit even if I did have the shield.
And then I want you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
$17.
Okay, you are not affected by something that's really, really bad. Give me 1 second. Let me roll the damage. You're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage. And you're going to take 9 necrotic damage. And then for Bran, 12 is not going to hit you.
No, it is not.
And then I need you guys to roll for initiative for me. $19 is pretty good.
My total is
Your total is what? I'm sorry.
9.
Okay. Core is a 6. Then 18. Oh boy. Then we would get a 19, so blue and red. Bran, it is your turn first.
Stay down.
That's going to be a hit. Roll for damage.
Wow. I did not expect that. 13 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Next is going to be Demibird.
I'm going to shoot at the blue one.
Okay. That's going to be a hit. Ugh. So it takes 16 total damage. It is the blue mummy's turn. It's going to attempt to make another attack to Raktathon. That is going to be a miss. Then it's going to attempt to do Dreadful Glare on Raktathon. I want you to succeed in a Wisdom saving throw.
That is a 4.
You are not affected by it at all. You just look at it and you go, huh, that's a real mummy. Raktathon, it's your turn.
These Hennish are pissing me off, and I go into my rage with my bonus action. The mummy needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Very dexterous mummy makes an 8 roll.
It's going to take 6 electric damage from just this discharge of energy that Raktathon.
All right.
And then with the action, he is going to swing his glaive.
His glaive.
Ooh.
Nice. Haven't had that in a while.
Is that the like special glaive that could break?
It is. I'm gonna roll the D100 for it.
Okay.
It breaks.
Yeah, it snaps in half.
Does it do the damage before it breaks, or after?
No, it does the damage before it breaks. It's breaking on the enemy, so you get to roll the damage. It's double the attack dice, or damage dice, rather.
So that is +5 on that. So that's 21 slash.
And it does the additional damage.
Yeah, it's rolling that. And then an extra 33.
Yep, it's dead.
Extra 33 fire damage. Is it?
Yep, that's it. You destroy it.
Raktathon just gives off this draconic roar that shakes the entire. That's my turn.
All right. Core, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll move here. Move my gun here. I'll shoot the red one.
All right.
That's me rolling from Firebolt
Firebolt's gonna hit it.
and my cannon.
The cannon also hits it.
All right. That's cannon damage. If it can move, it moves 5 feet. And Firebolt damage.
It seems to take a lot more damage from the firebolt than it did from the cannon.
My interaction with items, I'm going to draw my the saber. And yeah,
All right. Next is the red one. It's going to move up to Bran. It's going to try to make its attack. $14 your AC.
That does not hit.
Then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. It's going to try to glare at you menacingly. You are not phased by its menacing glare in the slightest.
Not going to bother to use my resistance for that one.
But, Bran, it is now your turn.
Well, in that case, I shall send it back to where it came from. Or try to, anyway. Ah, so close. No, not that close after all. It's a +3 weapon.
And it is hit.
I thought that was 19 or something.
-9. And -7.
That's 16 bludgeoning damage.
The mummy looks fairly weak.
That's gonna be my turn.
Demibird, it is your turn.
I engage shoot my crossbow.
Alright. It hits its mark. Roll for damage. It is dead. It is now more dead.
Yay! Can I search the body?
Absolutely.
Perception?
The body feels squishy with the interior knowing that it was undead at one point. It seemed to just have tried to swipe at you, so its valuables may be someplace else, but for now, it is not carrying anything. Roctathon, can you make a perception check for me?
Did him sacrificing his uber thing unlock the door?
No.
It's a 20.
No, it did not. That seal is still up. With the perception, you hear chanting from the other side of the doors.
Proctothon's gonna take a couple breaths as he calms down from his rage. There's people on the other side of this door.
Before we go through, does anyone require healing?
I do.
I've lost about 12 hit points. I'm not desperate of healing, but
I need the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
In that case, I'll use Cure Wounds on Demibird and Rock the Thumb.
Okay.
That's 4 HP for Demibird and 9 for Rock the Thumb.
Well, that's it.
Oh dear.
Why doesn't that ever happen when I roll my necrotic weapon gacha?
Just to give you guys an idea and everybody at home, the percentile rolls were specifically for something that's happening on the other side of that door. You got to roll twice because you casted 2 spells. They take time. So if anybody in the chat wants me to re-roll that, otherwise we'll see what happens.
We lost those points, right?
Oh, you lost those points. EJ Nate, you can thank EJ Nate for donating $5 to remove those points that my buddy Noah subscribed to essentially give you. So you lost those points entirely.
I think Noah should thank.
You guys did find an extra magic item, so that's a plus. But yeah, it's going to be interesting.
I do appreciate the magic items. I'm holding one of those magic.
I would like to propose a theory that we might need to sacrifice one of the legendary items we just found in order to open this next seal. In which case, maybe that dagger that no one seems to like. Well, Corp likes it. It's contentious.
It's a really bad idea.
I
But
am certainly in favor of sacrificing.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, that would be up to Core. I am suddenly very low on weapons.
so, Core, the only thing that you missed was that Bran decided to heal both players. There seems to be something going on the other side of the door that requires me to roll percentile checks. One of my percentiles was a 100. And now it is up to you guys as to what you want to do. There's a seal on the door that seems to have a gem in the middle of it. And yeah.
Can you do an Arcana check on the seal?
Sure. Just from knowing the seal from last time, this seems to be just the exact same thing. Just requires some sort of sacrifice to be made on the seal in order to get through the door.
I'll sacrifice my magical cannon to it.
The cannon doesn't seem to react to the seal.
I was just hypothesizing we might have to sacrifice one of the legendary items we just found. In which case, maybe that dagger that's contentious, and you can have my poison dagger back. Unless you really want that dagger.
No, I'm good. A rogue should have a weapon like that, not a caster.
Yeah, but I don't generally run up and stab things.
I will sacrifice my boots of Elven.
Yep, as soon as you take the boots off and you put them towards the seal, the boots disappear and the seal, the gem, cracks and the whole seal falls to the ground.
Alright.
Your cannon still should be there, Core. Your cannon didn't react at all to the seal, so nothing happened to the cannon. Just to give you a heads up.
Okay. Oh,
Is it open? Because we should be stopping whatever's going on the other side.
I think we still actually need to open the door. The seal's gone, but
healing at all?
Sorry, Core, say that again?
Roctothon, are you healing at all, or are you good?
I could use a.
Alright.
Here we go.
Just one question.
I hit you for 10.
Since I feel twice, that doesn't cause another roll, does it?
So, I can't give you any out-of-game information that revolves around that. If I do need to roll, then I will roll when needed. If you're talking about the rolls that I'm doing. Unless you're referring to something that refers to what you're doing as far as a roll.
Oh, yeah, never mind then.
Let's open the door. Open the door.
Yes, are we ready? I'll kick it in.
Check it in. Go ahead.
Arctothon goes to kick it.
Alright, you kick open the door. You see a man that seems to be have some sort of shaded cloak on him, and he yells at you, "It's far too late, you dumb mortals. I'm going to leave, and you can deal with the consequences of your own actions." And he seems to walk through a wall. Suddenly, the thing in the middle, what you recognize as a mummy, but it's significantly different looking than the ones before, seems to be rejuvenated, and it is staring down at Roctathon.
I throw my warhammer.
Okay.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
All right. There's no save. Hold on one sec. Let me see if. It's not going to save against it.
Uh, 25 fire damage.
You hear it roar, and it is very mad at you. We are going to roll initiative.
Okay. 5 total.
Okay, give me 1 second. Brian is 16. Roctathon is super low. Core, I just need you to make an initiative roll for me. Perfect. Perfect. Demibird, it's your turn.
So, what is the red thing in front of him? Can I see anything from this distance? Maybe
You
if I
can.
move into the room.
Well, you can.
I don't want to go in first.
You can see that some gem that is on a pedestal, but you really don't have any additional information other than that.
Since the explosion that happened from the Warhammer was an area, and the gem would be in the area, did the blast affect it in any?
No.
Okay, well, I'm going to move into the room and shoot. Could I delay my action until someone else goes into the room?
You can, just keep in mind that only one door is open, so where you're standing, you can't see much of anything.
Meh.
So you do you.
Can she move to the side and shoot through the other door? Next to Rockathon?
I don't see any reason why she can't. I can only do what you tell me that you want to do.
Yeah, I'm just confirming that and suggesting that course of action.
Okay, I'm gonna go and shoot from there.
Okay. That is
Does
gonna.
that hit 13?
No, that's gonna be a miss.
Okay. Well, I'm not. Ooh, I'm not.
It seems to swat the arrow out of the air.
Yeah, okay, I'm done. I don't think I can hide in here at all.
It's gonna be a hard sell. Bran, it is your turn.
I will move here and open the other door.
Sounds good.
And then I will use Cure Wounds on Rockathon.
All right.
And heal him for 10 HP.
Mm-hmm.
I am almost.
And then I will create a spiritual weapon next to the mummy and have it attack it with my bonus action.
Sounds good.
.23 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
For 8 force damage. And let's see. I was here, so I can move up to. That's gonna be my turn.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use channel negative energy. It's going to take its hands and clap them, and it is deafening, the sound. Every single creature that is in this area that will be affected. There is no check. There is no roll. You cannot gain hit points until the end of the mummy's next turn. Core, it's your turn.
Oh, it's a good thing that I just healed then.
I was about to say.
Step here. open fire.
All right.
It's probably gonna miss.
That's going to be a miss.
Over here, so I'm out of the door. I'll have this thing move over. Missing again.
Oh, no.
And step back over. I still have my saber, the saber out, the scimitar out. Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
Actually, wait. I'm sorry.
What's he
No, I
going to do?
can't. It's a bonus action. Can't do it.
Yeah.
I'll do it next turn.
All right. It's the mummy's turn. It's going to move up. It is going to cast a spell called Harm on I would say
Bran?
probably. I'm just thinking. Oh no, never mind. It's gonna use
I was curious.
it'll use contagion on you. So it's gonna roll a regular attack roll against you. And it gets it gets to try again. It's a legendary action. Nope. So it's not going to
That
hit
will
you.
also not hit.
Well, that's good. Then it's going to cast Shield of Faith on itself as a bonus action. And from there, it is Roctathon's turn.
And we can gain HP again, right?
Yes. Right now you can.
So it was until the end of the mummy's next turn, you said, so we can't, and the mummy goes again.
It's weird, but yes, it's right now you can gain life. I'll let you know when you can again.
So it's me.
That's correct.
Alright. Raktothon is going to take heavy footsteps, and each step he leaves, a little crackling ball of electricity as it runs up his body. He runs, and swing better, two-handed with the Warhammer.
Okay.
Oh wait, I don't have it right now.
That's true. You have to use an action
That is,
to get it back.
I'm going to use my action to recall the Warhammer back to my hand. But with the activation of Rage, it needs to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That'll be a save.
Once it rolls the dice, it's going to take half this amount in electricity.
Okay.
I still see rolling the dice. Okay, well. Yeah, so Raktothon is raging, and that's it.
That makes sense to me. It is going to make a legendary action. It is going to use Whirlwind of Sand. The mummy seems to dissipate from the bottom to the top and turns into a whirlwind of sand. It moves up to 60 feet and reverts to its normal form. While in its whirlwind form, it's immune to everything. And then it comes back. Demi Bird, it's your turn.
Can I see him from there? Or is
You're
that's
behind.
going through a door?
Yeah, if that line goes through a door, that means that you cannot do anything against him right now.
here?
Yep, if you run a line, you
Yeah.
should be able to see him from there and attack him from there.
Okay, yep, I'll shoot.
That's going to be a hit.
And Core's next to him, so sneak attack. And I assume it's under. Oh, nice.
It is very mad. It's going to use, it actually gets to make a legendary action after your turn. It gets to attack, and it's going to attack with its rotting fist at Core. $13 to hit.
I'm nimble.
There you go. Next is going to be Bran.
Alright. Let's see. I'm going to move over here, use my bonus action to have the spiritual weapon, to have it float to somewhere in the middle here. We don't have a token right now, but it's more or less fine, since it's not a large room or anything. Anyway, with the 20 feet of movement the spiritual weapon has, it can't quite catch up to the mummy. So it's not quite there yet, and it can't hit it, but I can hit it. And I will.
There you go. Alright, sounds good.
And because I am flanking it, I have advantage, and that's a crit.
Sounds good.
Does the D8 I get against undead also crit?
All damage rolls will crit. So all the damage rolls become double.
So that's 20 bludgeoning damage.
Oof. That's very good.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Core, it is your turn.
Alright, I've been saving this as a special occasion. I'm going to oh boy. I'm going to cast a cantrip. So I'm going to draw my dagger, that special dagger, and I'm going to attack. I'm casting green. No, I can't do that. Damn it.
Mummy
I'll
Lord.
do a dagger anyway. I'm going to cast green fireblade on my sword, and I'm going to attack the guy here next.
Okay. That is going to hit.
$16 damage.
Takes it. What type of damage is it?
Fire.
That matters. It did not like that at all.
Okay, bonus action. Cannon goes here. I'm gonna have it shoot. The 16 hit.
No.
Can't believe I got for trying. I guess I'll stay right where I am.
All right.
What's that sword?
That sword is the animated weapon.
Gotcha.
The mummy looks like he is being defeated currently, and it is very mad. It's going to take out a spell that would scare the likes of anyone, and it's going to cast harm on Core. With all the damage that was done, Core, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, Constitution save. All right.
Yes.
$21.
You're going to take half damage.
What the? Oh my god.
You're going to take 28 points of damage. And that's it. You're just going to take 28 points of damage.
Don't act like that's all.
That's all. It's just, a good old 28.
Alright.
From there, it is also going to cast its own spiritual weapon. Right there. Give me 1 second to mark it. That's the spiritual weapon. And it's going to attack with its spiritual weapon. It made its spiritual weapon at a 4th level, which means it's attacking with 2d8. It's attacking Core for 25 to hit.
25 to hit. That's yeah. Just outside my shield.
You're gonna take 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Shouldn't that be 7 points plus the spellcasting modifier force damage?
Oh, I apologize. Thank you. Yes, it is.
Continue on, bro. Jesus.
Brutal. Add 9 more damage to that there, Core.
No problem.
Easy
Hey,
peasy.
I just want to be fair,
There we go. 0 and 3. No problem.
From there, Roctathon, it's your turn.
I call that.
By the way,
Oh, what was that?
you're not dead yet? Or unconscious? Or
Nope. Pretty sure I'm bleeding at this point.
Yeah, he's bleeding. He's unconscious.
alright, he is unconscious. Because I sort of missed that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Roctathon, it's still your turn.
Alright. I call out, where are you going, Feisty? And I start following this thing. 1, 2, yeah, that happens. Swing and zap.
Okay.
Well then.
Boy.
Well, you don't hit anything, but because of that, it's going to attack. As a matter of fact, it's going to use one of its legendary actions to attack you, since it sees an opening with its rotting fist. 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
I need you to make a
That is a 15.
You do not pass. You are cursed with mummy rot, and you cannot regain hit points.
Oh no.
Ooh.
And you're going to take 21 points of damage with that attack.
What kind of damage?
Necrotic. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's bludgeoning. Bludgeoning.
It's bludgeoning. Okay. I'm gonna
Yeah.
take 10. Then.
Yep. From there, Demibird, it is your turn.
Before my turn ends, I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, sounds good. I fail.
It takes 5 points of lightning,
Sounds good.
and that's my.
All right, Demibird, it is your turn.
I'm going to shoot. Ooh. I think that
That's-
hits.
Yep, that's a hit. $22.
And I'm going to, as a bonus action, attempt to hide behind this wall here.
Okay.
I don't know that that's still out of sight, but I'll try.
You know what? I'll allow it. You got to roll a stealth check for me though.
Ooh, yeah.
Yep, you don't have any problem hiding behind there.
You've definitely rolled enough ones in the past.
I know, right? I got my 20 every swap.
As a legendary action, it's going to use Blinding Dust. Blinding Dust and sand swirls magically around the mummy. Each creature within 5 feet of the mummy must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or be blinded. That is all 3 of you. Roctathon, you're going to be blind.
15.
Yep. Bran isn't affected by the dust in any way, shape, or capacity.
Man, my saving throws are really great right now.
Core, do you want to roll for the blinding dust just in case?
Well, I mean, I'm unconscious, so I guess disadvantage, or does it just happen to me?
Good question.
Maybe it's advantage even because the eyes are closed or something.
I don't know. I think I can reach on that one, but
I'm looking right now. Hold on.
let me know.
They automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, but in anything else, you still get to make a saving throw while you're unconscious.
Click on 14.
But your eyes are nice and burning because they're blind.
Good. That's good. Yeah, nice SPC in my eyes. It's good.
Brandon, it's your turn. You are not blind.
Alright, in that case, I sort of had some words prepared, but I just got a little flustered or something and forgot them again. And so I'm just going to channel divinity and preserve Poor's life.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm restoring 20 hit points to core.
Thank you very much.
And I'm using my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon over here and hit the mummy.
All right. Don't I wish that was your
I'm on
attack?
fire. That's 10 force damage.
Takes it.
That's like the third 20 I've rolled this combat.
At the end of your
Keep it up,
turn,
don't jinx.
yeah, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to attempt to attack Core with a rotting fist attack. $17 to hit.
You missed me by 1. Well, if we're gonna be fair about it, you get advantage because I'm laying on the floor.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Well, good thing I got rid of that one now. Then.
Good. Look at floor nipple.
Core, it's your turn.
Ironically enough, the song playing right now in the background for me is Attack on Titan, and this is perfect for me. Okay, I'm gonna stand up.
All right.
That's what we do. We stand up. Wow. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to again with my blade. I'm going to attack this thing with the dagger.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade on that.
Sounds good.
19.
It's going to cast
Oh,
Shield.
wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I have advantage.
Oh, you do have advantage.
6. I think that helps.
Yeah, I'm not going to cast Shield if you're going to roll 26.
You take your shield back? Fair enough.
Taking that back.
All right, so 1d4 plus 6. Plus 1d8 more of the fire.
Oh, hold on. You're still blind. Hold on. You roll a disadvantage for blind, but you roll advantage so we cancel each other out. So yes, I will cast Shield. Sorry.
Okay. So I'll just continue on then. Bonus action. I'm going to drink from the jug thingy, which will, I guess, give me back everything.
Yes. Now that I believe is your last drink.
That is 110%. You are correct. That is my last sip of the of sweet mother's nectar milk there.
Will that also heal the blindness?
No.
Fortunately, it's not do conditions. I'm going to move.
All right.
Should I move? No, I'm not going to move. I'm going to sit right where I am. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was about to say, moving sounds dangerous without a disengage action.
I know, but I don't want to move and not give you guys advantage, so I'm going to stay where I am. I'll take the beating.
Well, we could move around it as we like to continue flanking it without leaving the 5 feet distance, but yeah.
It's all good.
I think it's better for you to stay.
Me too. All right, well, I'm done, so let's see what you
Next is going to be the mummy.
get. Sounds good.
It is going to attempt to attack you with its contagion move on you, Core. I didn't know this as well. I still get advantage on this attack roll because you were blinded, so...
All right.
But since I rolled a 20, I don't really need the advantage, so we'll just pretend I didn't have it.
Maybe you'll roll a 1 and you can pick that roll instead if you like.
Okay, let's see what I would roll instead. Hey, there you go. So we'll get rid of that now, and we'll just pick the 20.
Wow.
Take that.
Pick up the phone because you called.
Core, you're poisoned, and so At the end of each of your poison's turns, at the end of each turn, you have to make Constitution saving throw, and then eventually something may happen that's really bad.
I'm poisoned right now.
You are right now poisoned. Yes.
Did I take any damage from it?
No.
No. Okay.
It's weird. You don't take damage from it.
Okay.
Not right now.
I should have spent all my spell slots. I just got a spell that prevents poison, but I didn't have the slot to cast it anymore.
She just got wrecked.
I'm gonna. Got nothing.
And then finally, it's then going to attack. It's going to attack you with spiritual weapon.
Who's you?
You.
Alright. Sure.
22 to hit.
I'm using shields. I have a 23.
Well, it's not going to hit you then.
You will not. You evil man.
Roctathon, it's your turn.
Core's gonna get his honorary barbarian badge after all.
Yes. The semi-wizard's tanking right now. Let's do it. All I know is I'm in trouble next time.
Even though I have a higher AC, I'm sort of enjoying this more.
Mother. I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally. I just looked up Contagion, and I am. I'm very sad right now. I need to pass my check.
Roctathon, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Is there anything I can do about the sand in my eyes? Is that like a saving throw at the end of...
No. If you want me to be nice about it, honestly, really no. The saving throw is just that, and it's until the end of its next turn. So you're going to be blinded until the next turn.
Okay. So, I'm gonna take the shield out. And, just swing for the...
Alright. Well, we're going to say that you didn't attack then.
Oh yeah, I just saw the one. No electric thing because I need to see in order.
It is going to use a legendary action to do channel negative energy, and it's you. None of you can regain hit points until its next turn, till the end of its next turn. Demibird, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to step back and shoot. Do I get advantage for having been in stealth? But then I moved, so like, I don't.
To be honest with you, with all the people in the way and all the things that could be your target, I would say no.
Well, technically only Roctathon is in the way, and the spiritual weapons don't really take up space, so...
I know, but the turret does.
Oh, right.
So, and that's going to be a miss.
Well, the turret does.
I'll use bonus action to try and hide again.
Okay, what were you saying, Core? Sorry.
The turret does, and the 7-foot tall dragonborn.
Yeah.
It's all in the way.
And you stealth check successfully.
Let you go with the 21. We'll never see you again.
Brand, it's your turn. Oh, I'm sorry. I have a
But I needed that to hit.
yeah. I have a legendary action to do. It actually. Hold on 1 second.
Oh no.
It turns to dust, whirlwind of sand. Poof. And it's somewhere. You can't see it right now. Bran, it's your turn.
I can't see it.
Did he go invisible?
You saw him leave the room. You saw the dust leave the room to the north of you and go to the right. You're not sure where it has gone.
Can we regain hit points again?
No.
Alright, great. In that case, I'll sort of go check.
And you still have something lit, right? You have your shield
Yeah.
on? Okay. Just making sure.
I have dim light up to 40 feet. Right, well, there's nothing visible here.
Octothon just furiously trying to get this sand out of you.
Bran, is there anything else you want to do before we move to Core's turn?
I guess I'll cast resistance on myself again, because I'm pretty sure that the previous one expired by now, even though I didn't need it.
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'll move here and cast resistance on Core, because he will need it for his saving throws.
Okay.
Using resistance?
Yes, you have resistance.
That's perfect.
The damage resistance, but the spell resistance. So if you have a saving throw and you're not satisfied with the roll, you can add another 1d4. If you roll high anyway, you don't have to use it, but it's a concentration spell and it works for 1 minute. So on the next 10 constitution rolls that you have, basically, or one of them rather, you can add 1d4.
Okay.
If
This is just damage. Okay. Alright. This might be a good thing. Okay.
Core, it's your turn.
Okay. Does this thing do damage to me? This poison?
The poison does not deal damage, I believe.
Well, crap.
It's at the end of each of the poison. At the end of each of your turns, you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Because at the moment right now, I'm immune to poison damage.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't deal damage. It's a condition that
Gotcha.
is gonna screw you eventually.
Immune to poison damage?
I got 2 resistances going on right now, which makes me immune. So, I'm normally resistant to poison damage as a Warforge, and I get advantage on rolls against poison. And you just gave me resistance to poison again, which would make me immune.
I didn't give you resistance to poison. I gave you the spell resistance, which allows you to add 1d4 to one of your saving throws in the next minute. It doesn't do anything else.
Alright, never mind.
I do have a spell protection from poison, but I don't have the spell slots to use it right now, so
Never mind
you
then.
can't use that yet.
Glimmer Hope's gone.
Now, Core, just so you know, while you're poisoned, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So, no matter what, you're gonna have a disadvantage on the ability check anyway. So the plus 1d4 may help a lot. So,
I have advantage on poison check.
oh, so then it's gonna even out and just be,
Reroll.
yeah.
I'm gonna come down here and I guess check what this gem is.
Yep.
Investigation check.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I have the glasses of minute seeing, which gives me advantage on investigation checks. So I just roll normal.
You're also still blinded.
Well then, I have a lot of rolling to do.
So you're gonna automatically fail any ability check that requires sight.
I guess I'm just gonna spend my turn to. I'm blind. I'll just stay here. I'm gonna try to get some of these conditions off me. I'm gonna try to roll as my action to become unblind if possible.
Sure. You have rubbed hard enough that you feel that at the end of this turn you will be successfully not blind any longer.
Not blind. Okay. Now it's the end of my turn. So I'm not blinded, right? Okay. So I'm gonna move then.
Yeah, and at the end of your turn you'll roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna go here next to his gem, and then I'm just gonna go ahead now and roll to see if what this poison does. I'm gonna add the D4. $15 help me out.
You miss it by 2.
All right, what happens?
Nothing yet. That's the first strike. 3 strikes and you're out.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll write it down on paper. All right, my turn's over.
From there, it is the mummy's turn. It is going to cast a spell. Give me 1 second. Let me get it. Alright, that's going to be that. It casts a spell, and nobody's in that hallway, so they don't see what it does. So I have to hide that. And then it is also going to have its spiritual weapon attack Bran. And it's definitely not going to hit with a 14.
I'm gonna do that without seeing. I mean, it doesn't hit anyway. I'm just curious.
Just to do a little bit of a clarification, I don't want to, take us out of game a bit. There's been a lot of times you've clarified me as far as what I am doing and what I'm not doing. I'm trying to be as by the book as possible, but I can do that. So I'm just trying not to pull us out of game as much, but it can do that, and it does do that.
Yeah, no, I'm also asking for reference because, yeah, actually, I've read through the text again. Because I have the spell as well, it just means that theoretically, I can do that as well in the future. Like, have the spiritual weapon attack something that I can't see. Because it's the spiritual weapon that's attacking and not me.
I mean, there could be. I understand that it could be any number of different things. I may have magical sight where you're physically currently at. There's a number of different factors. Again, I don't want to pull us out of game to explain to you why the spiritual weapon is able to move and or attack you right now.
Alright, so yeah, like I said, I'm not asking this to verify if just to verify if the enemy can do that, but also if I will be able to do that in the future.
From the text, it seems like you could, but theoretically, I would probably ask you why you know where to move the spiritual weapon to attack where it needs to go, unless you know how to visibly see where the spiritual weapon currently is.
Alright, thanks for the clarification then.
All right. Now that we're through that Roctathon, it is your turn.
Roctothon is going to back up until his feet hit the sarcophagus behind him, and still not being able to see, he's going to just take the dodge action.
Oh, I
Trying
apologize.
to,
Roctathon, you can see
yes.
again. If there's anybody else that has blindness, you are able to see again. So right now you can see.
Okay, so I can. In that case, Rocktooth, just gonna look around. Where did this thing go? And start walking down this way. At the end of his turn, the rage dissipates. That's gonna be my.
All right. Next is Core. I apologize. Next is Demibird.
I don't want to go out into the corridor alone. When we came in the room, there was a hooded cultist or something that disappeared through the wall. So can I go and check the wall over there for hidden door?
When you check the wall with your passive perception, it feels hard again, like it's a regular wall. But you definitely suspect it to be something that was used at some point in time to do something.
Well, that's vague.
If you want to roll perception, you definitely can, though.
Yeah, perception or arcana, which one?
And that would be your main action for the turn, just to give you a heads up.
Well, I am not running out into the corridor alone.
You can tell that there's some magic that has to do with this wall. It just feels different. But you can't really understand or know how to open this wall to proceed.
Okay.
Bran, it is your turn.
I will go up to Core and use resistance again to try to help him against that poison. And can I perform a check after that, or does that count as an action?
It would count as an action. So
Alright, so after using the spell, I don't have an action remaining. So
unless
I
the
can't do
spell
that.
unless the spell is a bonus action that can be used as a bonus
Yeah,
action.
no, the
Okay,
spell is an action, so I can't do another check after that.
gotcha.
And then I'll end my turn.
From there, Core, it is your turn.
Oh boy. You know, something's telling me I'm going to attack the gem. I'm going to do a green fire blade on the.
Okay.
Is that not the thing we came here to get that's going to help us? Maybe?
Your attack bounces off of the electricity that comes right off of the gem itself. You didn't notice earlier, but with your passive perception, you notice that there seems to be small electricity that seems to be sparking off of this gem.
I was assuming maybe the guy was connected to it. I was taking a chance there. All right. Lastly, as a bonus action, can I do an Arcana check to see if I can tell where this guy is?
Yes, you can.
$23.
The thing that you notice the most is you notice that the electricity seems to be pointing in one direction or seems to be focused in one direction, which in your mind feels like maybe the gem is pointing in the direction of the mummy. That seems to be the direction that it seems to be pointing at.
Oh. All right. Well, it's the end of my turn. I'm gonna.
Time for a contagion roll. That's a pass.
All right.
So you have one good, one bad. It's like a death saving throw, if you want to think of it that way.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, it uses Whirlwind of Sand. And it gets right there. This seems to pop up right there.
Oh boy.
That, by the way, it looks like a large spectral guardian. And it seems to be hovering in that unoccupied space. Now it is the mummy's turn. It is going to attempt to cast harm again. I apologize. It's also at the at the beginning of his turn. He's going to do blinding dust. So everybody that is 5 feet next to him has to make a Constitution saving throw or be blinded.
Wait, where is
19.
1.
there?
Are you asking me where he is? He's right next to you.
Yeah, like I'm real life blind. Didn't see it for some reason. Never mind.
Core, you fail. Roctathon, what was your roll?
You think?
Mine was 19.
You have no problem seeing through the sand. And you are also blind.
Great.
Core, I need you to make... It's going to attempt to cast harm on you. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You have disadvantage because you're blind, by the way.
Disadvantage on
12.
Constitution saving throws?
Yeah.
All right. again, to answer another question, Bran, the reason why is because it requires sight to go ahead and be able to get away from some of the spell. So that's the reason why he has to roll at a disadvantage. Again, just trying to get through it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm I don't want to be nitpicky or something. I just want to also understand what's going on with this.
Yeah, and then So now for damage. This is going to be full damage, Core. You're going to take 53 damage. Now, your life cannot go down below 1 with this hit. However, now your maximum life is 1 if you have less than 53 health.
Alright, here it is.
I have less than 53 health.
I'm at 1.
Was that to everyone within 5 feet, or did I get hit with that?
You did not get hit with that. That was just one person.
A single target.
Yeah, single target cast necromantic spell.
Okay.
If that hit all of us,
Yeah, yeah. What?
dramatic.
That'd be pretty brutal. As a bonus action, it is going to move the sword. And it's going to attempt to do a coup de grace on Core. This might be it. Does not hit with a 12.
Ooh.
To be fair, you get advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right!
Again.
Oh my god.
Oh, no! Oh, 23 to hit.
Well, even if I use shield, I still can't. I'm gonna use it anyway. I don't care. I use shield. I already see it.
And it's going to deal 5 points of damage to you, which is your life total plus your maximum life total, killing you.
Oh, right. Since the
I,
maximum HP is 1, that's total death.
Core will fall to his knees, unable to see. He will look around the room and say that he failed his inventor. I'm sorry, inventor. The turret will wither and it will fall to the ground, falling in pieces. And Core's eyes flicker from the green light, flickering, and he just says he's not ready to go yet. I'm scared. I don't want to go. And he just falls over, lying motionless.
Roctathon, it's your turn.
Maximum HP reductions are scarier than I thought.
There are no words, but Rakutathon is just going to use his third and final raid. The mummy needs to make a dex save.
All right. That's a 1.
Do you want me to roll that a second time?
Yes.
9 points of electricity.
It looks pretty weary. It's going to take its legendary action to attempt to attack Bran with its Rotten Fist attack. Not with a 14.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Demi-Bird.
But wait, I was blinded, right?
That's right. Yeah, hold on. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough.
I'm going to have you make a is it? I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I don't need sight for that again because I already got disadvantage on the attack, right?
Yes, you're fine with the with having regular roll for Constitution.
Damn it.
That's going to be a failure, and you currently have mummy rot. You're also going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, so with my action, I'm going to swing two-handed. Let's finish this guy off.
Well, hold on. Sorry. That was just a
So-
legendary bonus action. I get to do that in between every turn or at the beginning of his turn. So it's just Demibird's going to go. Like, the mummy didn't even go. It was just, it got a free attack, basically.
Save those rolls though, like, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
going to...
wait, what happened? I'm confused. I thought it was my go.
Oh, I thought that you went with the Constitution save. I apologize. That's fine. I'm going to take that roll. So you roll, what did you roll for an attack? I apologize.
27.
That's going to be a hit.
That is 18 points of magic bludgeoning.
The mummy falls to its knees and seems to have its dust leaving. And it seems to, with its last dying breath, point at the gem. And the gem stops its electricity. And the mummy turns to dust. The mummy is gone.
Yay! But so is Core.
After
that guardian.
the guardian's gone, and the sword is gone.
Oh. Can I do
So-
like an Arcana check on this gem or something?
Roctothon is just going to scream the top of his lungs and continue to strike the dust with the.
Oh
with
no, a portal.
Oh god.
no. Can I do an Arcana check on this gem?
You can.
Do I think the mummy spirit has gone into the gem?
There's nothing that would tell you that or not, but you can tell that you can hold the gem now or touch it.
What
Yeah, okay.
we do against the blindness again?
The blindness is over. It was magical blindness that only happens when the mummy is up, and so since he's gone, you're good.
In that case, I will help with the Arcana check.
Oh, I thought we couldn't actually do an Arcana check.
You can do an Arcana check, but you asked me a specific question about the spirit of the mummy, and that's not something that can be answered with the Arcana check.
Oh, right, okay, fine. So, advantage for Core helping me.
Okay.
Ooh.
There seems to be immense power coming from this gem. You're not sure where it can go or what you can do with it, but it's up to you.
I think we should put this gem in that ring of holding that I have on me for safekeeping. I think this might be the item we need to help us defeat the big bad evil, well, probably a dragon.
I don't know why they keep saying dragon.
I'm
Good idea.
gonna put it in my ring of holding.
Attract less attention that way.
Is Core
This core what? I'm sorry.
is Coral right? Did I miss did he die?
Yeah, he's dead. Like, dead.
Oh yeah.
You missed his, eulogy.
Yeah, the audio cut out. I heard how he was scared, and then I just.
Oh, I purposely cut it off so that way sound like you didn't get to finish the sentence.
No, I mean like it. My audio cut out at the beginning.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Minus.
I'll just watch it in the when it comes out on YouTube.
Yeah, so I didn't think we should go through that portal without resting.
It would be assumed at this point that we're going to end the session today. From here, we are going to award you your experience. Phil, who is core, has a new character that will be introduced. I will talk to him about where that will be introduced to, and you guys will go from there. I did have the map for that portal set up just in case, but we obviously will not get there. So there's that. Are you ready for your grand total of experience that you earned here?
Yes, please.
You have earned a total of 19,840 experience points for this session.
Whoa.
Holy.
Damn.
What was that again? 19,000 what?
19,840 experience points for this session.
Yeah, we were at what, 3,100?
We're at level 7.
You should be at 3160, so you should be at level 7 now. All of you should be at literally the cup of level 7 now.
23,000 exact.
Holy crap.
Just as a gauge as to what you guys have done, you did get through a level, what was going to be considered a level 14 dungeon at level 4, using teamwork and jest. This was a buffed up mummy lord with extra stats and extra spell slots, so that was what you were facing against, just so you guys know. So it's pretty tough. So yeah. I can't give you any additional information as far as in-game stuff, but you will find out more as you get back to Delksdale eventually, so I'm pretty excited about that as well. And you can do whatever you like in this area before you go through that portal when we play again next week. So I hope you guys had fun. We're going to cut the stream from here. You guys can chat with me at a game, and I hope everybody on the people who are watching had a lot of fun as well. We're going to be going ahead and posting this on YouTube probably in the next couple days, and that's it. Awesome. Have fun, and we'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Peace out, guys.